Hello, friends. Happy Easter to all of you who care about such things. I hope you're all well today, and we have another tournament ahead of ourselves. Like I said in the announcement, this is an Easter special. So if there's interest for fourth, fifth, sixth, whatever leg, then we're gonna keep playing until everybody gets tired of it, and we have a bunch of winners. So the first round is about to go live. I'm just gonna hit the button here, and then we can see who our first matchup is. This lineup is super star-studded today, so it's entirely possible that we're gonna be up against Daniken, Anticity, or Charix, or Chosen, or one of the greats in the community. It's apparently been ages since I used Total Tavern. I'm logged out. But here we go. Alright. Everybody who hasn't checked in, it's too late now. I'll generate the bracket. Okay. Launch it. And let's see who's our first match. Solmir from the VM clan. He's a very strong player. First map is J2. Just going to check with chat real quick. Can you all hear me fine? Be relatively important. All right. God, the game is super slow today for some reason. Let's see. J-Tune. And we're going to give our opponent the code. And then we should see. Alright, I still hope that you can hear me. Alright, let's put up the blocker. And we have to go through the pick and ban. No, the pick and ban, it's actually a blind pick tournament. So we're just going to pick whatever we want, and they're going to pick whatever they want, and then we have it. Okay. Everything ready here. All right. Okay, we can do the picking. Let's see. Oh, Vampire Counts. Alright. That's gonna be a rough one. It's one of the worst matchups for Kislev, and I picked Kislev. So let's see how we can do this. Okay. Oh, you gotta buy a round. Thank you. Yes, yes. The most dreaded matchup. I mean, it's been relatively lucky lately. Or relatively successful, whatever way you want to look at it. One of my first proper wins against Tomb Kings not too long ago. And I won the tournament of Birds intermediate player tournament. Kislev against Counts against von Karstein. So yeah, no, it is possible, but I think if you have two equally capable players, Counts have the upper hand. I think even Anticity says that he can't beat Danny Kinocherix in this matchup. No matter what. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, you'll play the winner, Manlum. Okay, that's cool. That is cool. So yeah, I might stream that match then. Whoever wins this one. Looks like the VM guys always take a little bit longer to set up. So, yeah. We shall see. Oh, how's everybody doing? I don't realize I haven't streamed in 5 weeks, I think. Could be more. Oh, we're loading in. Now it's getting exciting. I will see how far in this I'm going to play my own matches and how far I'm just gonna cast other people's matches. We'll see how I feel. I don't have that much practice. I'm just back from vacation, so let's see how this goes. Okay. So the double Grom madness worked out for me all right last time, but that's not to say it's gonna work out again.
Defenders of
GLHF to my opponent.
Kislev's noblest daughter. The Frost Weaver.
Light Worthland!
Mistress of Ice. With grace and fury. The ice asks.
Little Grom! Hearts of Ice!
Strength in cold.
Land is power! Land is power! Taking position! It is done!
We have a victory point. Keep it from the foe.
Little Grom! The motherland's finest!
Yes.
Okay. Bring in some light horses.
Hearts of Ice!
Guided by Hoarfrost.
March for Kislev!
Witch of
March with pride! Light Worthland! Trumpeter! Annihilate them!
Okay.
Go with honor! Annihilate them! Purge them! Kislev sends us forth! Light Worthland! With honor! Urson command! Go with honor! Little Grom! Follow the bear! Taking point!
Okay.
Defenders
This guy's
of
out
Kislev!
there. She needs to come here.
We fight for Urson! Follow the bear! Kislev sends us forth! Taking position!
Yes.
Armored Cossacks! Kislev endure! Comrades of the bear!
The sleds in there.
Kislev's vengeance! It is done! For Kislev! Make more!
Okay.
Horse
The
archer!
rear charge. Maybe I can get something done there. But this is, yes, like I said, a rather cursed matchup.
The orthodoxy!
Okay.
They die! Wolfstaff Kislevite!
the blizzard rises.
Kislev's
Woeful tidings. The enemy has captured one
Hey.
of your victory points. Take it back.
Abandon the
There. Maybe here.
Follow the bear!
Okay, and we can get these guys in a moment. Yes, there they are.
They die! Sons of Kislev! Kislevites moving! To battle! Retreat, comrades! Yes!
I am the Tempest.
For such as! Kislev sends us forth.
Fight forcefully!
To battle!
Fight safety! Sons of Kislev!
Bring them down!
Bring them down! Little Kron!
Okay, maybe there.
Land is power!
Horse archers! Attack, comrades! Slay them!
Okay.
Suffer the frosts.
Most of Kislevites!
Kislev's vengeance!
So I go.
Okay.
Hearts of ice! Horse archers!
Oh my, they even routed my kitty.
Comrades of the
There's no
band!
need to fight there.
Most
Or
of the
here.
finest.
Has been destroyed.
Oh, that was unlucky. Split second.
Obey the
A
Orthodox
split second before I got the spell off.
Horse archers!
That is too bad. Yeah. Not wasting anybody's time here.
Tested.
Okay, that's the hat trick. 10, round 1. GG. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm very rusty. Oh my god. Okay. So now we're gonna watch the next match. Yes. I know. Yeah, you have to go through that now. Okay, let me just check in for the second leg to be sure. And Mandam, please give me a spec slot. Okay, we're gonna join this one. And let's see what they're gonna pick. Oh, that's not very nice. Alright, here we are. Let's put up the blocker for privacy reasons. Yes, I'm going to Stream your destruction. What's the matchup? Is it actually going to be Bretonia Chaos Dwarfs? Come on, don't worry about looking bad on stream. You're not going to look worse than I did. Okay, Beastmen against Greenskins. Oh. Hordes against hordes. Very interesting. Okay, so what do we get here in terms of builds? Cool beans. Yep, looking good. Beastman. Okay, this is going to be a fun one. Two fairly rushy factions. Okay, this one is going to be exciting. I'll make a quick announcement. Goblins. That's 45. Okay, I don't think this is going to be a terribly long match. I assume it's going to go hard one way or hard the other way. These are not factions that will skirmish for the entirety of the match. Beastman is a faction I would like to learn. It's pretty fun. Okay, Greenskins, Mandam is finished. Ready to rumble. And Zombie has pretty much spent the money as well. Let's see if anything is going to be added to the mix here. Okay, they're launching in. And here we go. Alright, so it's two, I think, fairly standard builds. More manpower on the greenskin side of things. And this is on Imperial Road. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. So, what match is this in terms of nationalities? Where is Salmir based? Salmir. Oh, Kazakhstan, I think. So, this is a Turkish-Kazakhstan match. Yes, it is. Good luck to both opponents, and oh, I love this map. I hope I'm going to get to play this in the next round. Okay, we have Kazrak the One-Eyed, we have a Wargore, and we have a Death Bray Shaman, which is funny because we also have 3 spells actually. You don't see that every day. That's Spirit Leech, Doom and Darkness, and Aspect of Dread Knight. The heavy Vanguard deployment here. And here we have the Deathcaster with Purple Sun and Doom and Darkness. Purple Sun, what's that for? Clearing heavy infantry? Oh wow, wow. All Vanguard deployment here on the side. Very interesting. That's always exciting. So this is, yeah, they're not wasting any time. Yes, the Centigores are staying back here. They're fast enough anyways. They're going to be in the mix very quickly. I hope Mandom is not stream sniping his poor opponent here. And yeah, let's see. Lots of ranged here. A couple of archers and Ruglad's armored orcs. No ranged whatsoever except for the axe throwers over here. So yeah, let's see who has the better approach to this. I think there must be about ready setting up. We have only one. No, is that 2? Yeah, 2 big uns. And of course the goblins all have anti-large as well. But there isn't that much in terms of large units. We have the Centigores and we have the characters. And here we go. I think the little goblin might be a little bit overextended here. So he's beelining back to his safety. And let's go. Let's go. This is expendable. Yeah, so no capture weight. Centigores probably stick around for a little bit. And then we have over here 2 armies posturing up. Most of these guys have stalks, so not most of them, but many of them. And that of course means they could be anywhere. They don't need the forest to be invisible. So there's a bit of an element of surprise here. Okay, we have someone dropping.
We have a victory point. Keep it from the foe.
Okay, just had to do some admin there. And posturing up. We have the Orc boys fighting Kazrak. I think he's on a chariot. Yep, so anti-infantry. The caster keeping it safe over here. Let's see if we see some nice magic usage from the greenskins. They're a little bit on the back foot. The archers... Yeah, the Orc boys' spears are not having a good time here. Okay. Oof, oof, oof. Value is pretty even, but this is brutal. These 2 chariots and go into the backfield, hurting those archers now, and the big... I think the big ones are a bit too concentrated here on the flank. I mean, they're gonna have their role to fulfill here. Okay, let's see. The Hag just dropped the first Purple Sun, and did she? Nah, she didn't get much value out of that. Okay, it's not looking so good for the greenskins right now. a mass rout over here. The archers took heavy damage. Even Ruglets are being chomped down by the chariot characters and these Goreherd. Now the rain... Oh, yeah. No, they got the counter charge off into the Wolf Riders just in time. That's rough. They got a good flank there, and then in the last moment they wheeled around and took out those light cav, which are, yeah, clearly no match to them. The big ones are here now. Hopefully able to swing this a little bit, but I think the Wargore is again a bit of overpowering force here. Value trading still pretty even actually. Over here the core of the Swamp Things and some other orcs and goblins trying to hold these two units. That should work out. If they get us around, they could take these out quite easily. Okay, so that's the Squig Hoppers taken out. Now we have the Bacon Calf coming in. And they might just remove these Centigores altogether. That's exactly what they want. Yeah, very nice. Got the clean charge off. And here we have the big guns fighting the chariot character and some spears. So that's a good engagement for them. That should work out in their favor. Over here, the Bacon Calf still having the upper hand. Now pulling back, maybe trying to get another clean charge off. We have the Swamp Things coming down here now, because over here they're not really needed. This fight is going to be won by the Greenskins regardless. Ruglets, hopefully stopping now to shoot at the Butchers, and yes, the big ones going into the Butchers. I mean, there's really no good answer for the Butchers, but if they get sandwiched here between two Baconators, as Turin likes to call them, this might just work out quite well in terms of leadership and damage. Let's see. Does it work out? Does it work out? Nice, clean charge, no counter charge. And yes, there is some respectable damage on the Butchers. But if they don't break, they're going to keep causing trouble. Okay, so Greenskins climbing back up the value ladder. 1600 in the lead now. That's a very, very nice swing by Manlum. Seen him play in a long time, but then again I haven't watched in a long time, but this is a good show, especially considering how Soamir just wiped the floor with me. So now he broke the Butchers of Kalkengard, and you want to make sure you escort them to the edge of the battlefield. I mean, I would probably dedicate the entire Wolf Riders here, just sit on top of them and make sure they never come back. Alright, no big oversights here, no units AFKing anywhere around. And it's a good decision by Manlum to focus on value trading rather than worrying about the points. He has so much time left, and there's really no need to sacrifice value for a few more tickets, because he can wait another 5 minutes and then worry about it. Okay, so it looks like the Wolf Riders are still on top of the Butchers and are going to nibble at their heels and probably escort them all the way here to the edge of the battlefield. That's a good decision in my book. And over here in the forest, the orcs are beating the Ungors, as they should. The Butchers are almost off the battlefield. That's also very good. I think the value of these units, the capture weight, sorry, not the, what's it? The power rating of these units is just high enough to keep them routing. And now here we have the Corngors and another unit of Corngors. So let's see how this plays out. This is probably going to be getting wiped up by the Centigores. Okay, another bit of admin. So this is looking like a nice flank. And how's the value trading? Yes, 2,500 now. It's a good, healthy lead. And the characters are suffering. That's what you want here, because they were a bit of a power play early on, and now they're really taking damage from the River Trolls, from the Baconators. And there's some more Orc boys. And now it's gonna enter the cleanup phase of the battle. It's actually good that these Koangors are so far here in the back because it means that they can be ignored for some time while they focus on mopping up the other Koangors. With Koangors, you want to get them to half health so that their Bio Blood equivalent ability triggers. Then leave them alone for a minute and then attack them and rout them off. Over here, the Shaman was caught in a broken state, so whether he flees off the map or just stays in this state doesn't really matter as long as there's no more magic from them. Over here, the Baconator's probably not gonna be able to manage. It's gonna be close though, because they're definitely the stronger unit here, but they're also very, very low in HP. Could go either way. These guys probably should help, but yeah, they're taking the rest for now. Over here we have a routing Lord and a killed Wargore. And over here, oh, the Baconators are on top of the Bray Shaman. It's the Broken Tusk Mob. And oh, still the capture weight with the Beastmen here. That's fascinating. But should swing to the Gobbos relatively soon. Now, slowly but surely, they should start to think about the capture weight. They have a solid lead of 3,300 gold value. And yeah, the Lord has died. The caster has died. Yes, it's all dead. I wouldn't leave these guys here fighting the Koangors. The Koangors are going to get great value. And there isn't a surround really. So they might not break anytime soon. Here, this is also not looking so great. I don't like these engagements with the Koangors. This is what the Koangors want, and I wouldn't give it to them. This might be a great target for the Purple Sun, actually. Hitting the Koangors and the Centaurs at the same time. If we get a rear charge here from the Orc Boar Boys, that might work out quite well. And yeah, if this isn't handled cleanly and quickly, it might actually end up the Beastman might clutch this victory. Okay, so the Koangors are now wavering. Probably going to be routed off. That takes care of one of them. But yes, we need some capture weight here on these points. Okay, so the Koangors are wavering. And yes, Doom and Darkness tips it over the edge. Okay, so now we can watch them capture the middle point here. It's 3,500 leads still. Bit more than that even. See, they're catching them from the rear, not getting the counter charge off. Over here, the Baconators are over chasing the Centaurs, probably not on purpose. We have the Orc Boys, they could come back here. And yeah, I mean, we're obviously in triple cap territory. Mandom needs to hold all three objectives at least for some time. Over here, there is nothing, so he can actually do that. And we have the Lord coming back, but there's still the anti-large War Boys here. They might surround them as they did before. The Broken Tusk Mob, at danger of being forgotten in the corner here. The Wolf Riders actually got the upper hand here against the Centaurs, looking to rout them off in a moment. And the Orc Boys are coming to support. Over here, the Koangors. Looks like they're going to be escorted off the battlefield by the Goblin War Boss. That's actually hilarious. But yeah, fair play to him. And yeah, the final stand here on the third objective. Broken Tusk Mob still dormant in the backfield. And yeah, this is probably a good decision to escort them off. Same thing over here. We have the Squig Hoppers coming back in. I guess that there are no better reinforcements available. And this is nice, just sitting on the corner, slowly chipping away at the capture weight, because there is no real danger here of not being able to capture this. The Wargore is also back now. Not sure if I like that decision. It's another large unit, a large anti-infantry unit, same as him. And these guys are, none of them are infantry. So let's see what happens. All the action on this objective here. 250 points to go. Yeah. Charge into the They can. This is not a great charge, to be honest. I would have maybe swung around a little bit harder, because this is not great. These charges into the trolls and into the boar boys. Mither? Okay, nice. And I guess the swamp things are gonna flank charge these gore herd here. The squig hoppers. Also, I would have liked the rear charge, but it was enough. Okay, nice. Congratulations to Manlum. Well done. Just gonna help some of our players. Okay. Nice. So what's the value here? Good value on the characters. No value on the Goblin Lord. Decent value on the hag, actually. That's not bad. Who was the one who cooked here? How did the Biggins do? They only did alright. The archers didn't do great. The spears didn't do great. So it must have been all on the backs of the cavalry. Decent value on a cheap Goblin Rider here. 1600 on the first Baconator, 1300 and 876 on the guys that were forgotten in the back. And the Swamp Things, 1600. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. So value was denied here for the Centigores. Good value on the Corngores. I mean, unless they just get shot up, they always end up doing some decent damage. Okay, so it's time for the second leg to begin. I'm just going to get that one ready. Okay. Just gonna do some little bit admin here. Okay. Okay, we have to fix a match here. Fix this. Okay, that's done. And now we can move on to the second leg. See if we have enough players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes, looks good. Generate bracket. And we're playing Solmir again. Ah, fantastic. Okay. Hi, Gekam. Sorry, I didn't see your question earlier. Yes, these are live. This one was a live match. Okay. Same match again against Solmir. Okay, ridiculous. Okay, so first match is on Imperial Road. Okay, so that's the one that we just played. Oh. Okay, let's see what we're picking this time. So we're waiting for the blind pick. Okay. What are they gonna pick? Dark Elves. Okay. So that's Norska against Dark Elves. Let me just check. The limitations are no Blood Shriek Chimera. And that's it. Okay. That's doable. Let's see. It's a much better matchup than the last one. Oh, Bird, I would love to play Lizardman, but I would have to know how to play Lizardman. Maybe you can teach me. Okay. Just gonna save this build for next time. Okay, just gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back with you guys. Okay, let's see. Opponent is ready, just as I came back. Okay, loading in here. Alright, sorry, had to run some admin there. I am not ready, sorry.
Berserkers!
Okay.
I lead!
Alright, put these guys over here, put these guys
Slaughterers of the weak!
here. A bit of a gap in between.
Marauder berserkers! Ready to fight!
Okay, put them over here.
Great shaman sorcerer!
Okay,
Horseman!
now let's see if I can do something with this.
Great shaman sorcerer!
Okay, wish me luck, guys.
Set the pace! There is no greater calling than that of the Dark Gods. Serve them with blood and bone, and
Have
be
a victory point.
richly
Keep it from
rewarded.
the foe.
Marauder Horsemasters! Without hesitation! Forward!
Okay,
Marauder Berserkers! Horsemasters! Savage servants!
see if we can get these guys down without any value. That would be nice.
Thunder of hooves! Closer!
Okay.
Take it! Marauder Horsemasters! Violence for chaos! Quick as murder! Strike back! Flee! Marauder Horsemasters!
Might be completely mistaken here. Maybe these are the kind of chariots that beat horses.
Forsaken!
Okay.
Get moving! Weapons ready!
Apparently not. Ah, I'm so rusty.
Weapons ready! They fall!
Okay. Doggy's out here. Alright, that's a misplay I probably won't make again.
Chaos! Dark sorcery!
Okay. Okay, my Chimera might actually take out his Lord. That would be pretty nice.
Great shaman sorcerer!
Berserkers!
Great shaman sorcerer!
Okay,
Horsemaster!
this went our way at least.
Closer! Berserkers!
Seal of the North! Marauder Horsemaster!
Okay, we don't have any of these guys back yet. Yeah, now we do.
Quickly! Quickly!
For desolation!
Okay.
Horsemasters!
Okay. Some explosive damage there, and I guess another Horsemaster wouldn't be too bad.
The Lord! Horsemasters! Get your targets! Ready to fight! Slaughterers of the weak!
Pudding! I leave!
Make them bleed! Make it count!
Great shaman sorcerer!
Okay,
God's
this guy's there.
Thirsty!
No, the enemy has slain our lord.
Yeah, I need that guy back.
It's done! Chaos demands! Iron-hearted!
Let's see. Okay. Oh, this horseman did quite well here, surprisingly.
They are besting us!
Okay. This guy's over here.
All lives are chaos! Forsaken! Death is everywhere!
There's my doggy.
Fast not deadly! No delay!
Okay, I'm just gonna wait for my lord to come back.
Get running! Horsemen!
Okay. Does this guy come up right there? Ooh, I have nothing left. Yeah, if I had played this a bit cleaner, that would have been entirely possible.
Do not fail me!
But he definitely played this cleaner than I did.
Close the
Yay.
lines! No fear! Chaos, grant me
Okay, that's nice. I like the Doomfire Warlocks here.
savages of the steppe!
Nice dodge. Well done.
Charge!
Nice flank charge here. Nicely done. That was good. He's probably gonna break before he can get his spell. What's that? Poison? Okay. Yes! He bested me twice.
You have been bested. There is only defeat.
Number 2. Alright, admin-wise, everything is working out okay. Okay, I mean, this is all on the back of, I could have done better in many areas, but it's all on the back of not knowing that horsemen don't beat scourge runners. So yeah, next time I will know. That's the learning curve in this game. I don't think I've ever actually used those units against one another. All right. Back to the lobby. Back to who we can spectate. So I'm gonna watch Ponty's match. So I'm gonna reach out to them. So let's try and get a nice fun match to play. And I'm just gonna check. Okay, Ponty has created a spec slot for us. We might have to try this again. So I'm already gonna set up the fourth leg actually, because I have a feeling we're going to want one. Okay, let's put up the privacy screen. And we're going to do this at 19, 30. Okay. Someone's messaging. Let's see what that is. Ah, someone joining my Discord. Nice. Okay. Okay. Mm. Okay, so we're gonna see Dark Elves against Wood Elves. Nice. Thanks, Joseph. Very kind of you. Okay, looks like Salmi is almost done with his build. Ponti is pretty much done with his build. This should be a good one. All right. What are they waiting for? All right, we're loading in. So we have a triple Way Watcher semi-kite build here against a Bolt Thrower. Okay. Beast Magic, Assassin. Wild build. Okay. I mean, Ponti knows what he's doing. So I'm eager to see what's going to happen here. Okay, we're here on Skjalandir's Cave. And we have the Ember Spear and Wissen's Wild Form, as well as the Transformation of Kadon, summoning the Manticore. We have the Dreadlord on what? On a horse, okay? 2 Bolt Throwers, and over here we have the Vanguard, Treekin, Dryads, and 3 Eternal Guard with Spears. Okay, interesting build. What do we have here? The Dark Magic with the Blight-Wind and the Doombolt. Okay. Oh, this is a very interesting matchup. Let's see who gets the upper hand. All right, somebody has finished up, and yes, there we are live. Okay, now I would like to fast forward for a few seconds, but we're gonna have to just stick it out here. Okay, so pointy ears against pointy ears. The grudge match. Although I guess the Wood Elves are kind of neutral in this whole situation. Oh, nice dodge.
We have a victory
Nice
point.
dodge on the artillery barrage here. These VM players, they I think they really spar so well. Oof, barely any damage. Do they have missile resist? No, just physical. Oof, decent damage on the caster actually here. Yeah, not too much, but it hurt. Generating more value certainly than the... I guess if you could use these units to scout the range, that would be pretty handy. And the Dryads don't seem to care much about these bombardments, but let's see if the... Yeah, the Way Watchers probably feel differently about being shot at. Yeah, that's good value. That's good value. So that's something you'd want to keep up. See, the Wild Hunters of Sisters of the Thorn actually over here. Harpies. Okay. The Harpies might be used to scout the stealth units. Okay, this is not a match these Bleak Swords are going to enjoy. Over here, the Canet Assassin taking a barrage from the Way Watchers and more artillery fire into the Way Watchers. That's decent value, but hasn't taken out any models here yet. Let's see. But it's good. It's as long as they're detected, they're in trouble here, and that's just what Ponty wants. Okay, so the assassin comes in trying to help against these treekin. I don't see them having a real option to... Oh yeah, over here is a nice flank. This point is secured for now. I'm gonna swing around this way to get a better view. Over here, the single Dark Rider's obviously not going to beat this. This is the summon. Okay, alright, so you can be a little more reckless with it, but you still want to get your value out of it. Over here, the Harpies probably flanking, because there's nothing to scout over here, and Ponty probably knows that. And what's the Manticore going to do? Okay, it's going down and attacking the Lord. The Sisters of Thorn, well, they're not anti-large, so Manticore might be able to rampage happily here. Maybe the Harpies will get a jump on one of these units. And okay, now the Manticore is stuck in the Sisters of the Thorn. Okay, the value trading is even. The Lord here fighting against the Treekin. That doesn't seem to be the worst engagement. Oh, it's not the Lord, it's the Assassin. Where's the caster? Is the caster still here? Safe and well. Okay, the Manticore has been destroyed, but doesn't matter because it's gonna crumble pretty soon anyways. And yep, there it goes. Over here, oof, that's painful. They have only bronze shields and they're being shot in the back, so yeah, the Way Watchers are having a field day here, shooting at these guys, or girls actually. What's here? The artillery is firing into the Way Watchers again. The partial dodge. Are they facing with their shields? That's something. Over here, this fight seems to go for the Wood Elves actually. Value trading still fairly even, but we shouldn't forget that the Wood Elves have used healing already and the Dark Elves do not have any healing. Okay, these Dark Riders, if they get the jump on... Oh, this is a nice sandwich here. Very nice. And the Harpy's probably gonna jump onto these Way Watchers. And yeah, this is decent. Taking out the Way Watchers, good play. Of course, there's War Dancers and Dryads and more Dryads and Spears here. That's not what you want for your Dark Riders, of course. But they have taken offline one of the archers. The other one might still break. Probably not though. And the artillery is doing its work now. Firing into this surviving unit here. This could go well. If the Harpies come back quickly enough and dodge this volley, they might... Yeah, they took too much fire there. Okay, this cav unit is probably going to come back though. So, yeah, Ponty took a lead with his cav pounds here. Sisters of Slaughter fighting into the Dryads. Who's gonna win that? Sisters of Slaughter have the better stat line, so they're probably trading up. Okay, we have the Scourge Runner chariots coming in now. The artillery is almost spent its ammo. We're gonna see a desummon soon. And now we get the ability resetting vigor for the Dark Elves. So that's going to be maybe slightly pivotal. Maybe the chariots should charge the Dryads here rather than waiting for them. Let's see what happens. Maybe... No, nothing happening. Over here, spears fighting Dryads. That's terrible for the spears. Artillery still shooting into the Waywatchers. Waywatchers have probably pretty good value on them. Yeah, they paid for themselves. You don't really want that to happen. And over here, yes, we routed the Dryads and the Treekin. Now we have the Harpies probably descending onto the spears. They don't really want to fight Dryads here. I mean, the charge is nice and all, but Dryads are gonna outgrind them so badly. Scourge Runners? I would pull the Harpies out. They are not going to accomplish much there. Another summon? No, this is an actual summon. And took some... Oof. This might be the game deciding spell cast here. Took out all the Dark Elves had in this corner here. Still a value lead though. That's quite something. Okay, the Manticore is actually in a pretty good place here. Fighting the Sisters of the Thorn, which have no ammo left. And the Dryads supporting the infantry here. The Waywatchers are pretty tattered at this point. I guess the Assassin could probably try and snipe the Lord here. The Sisters of Slaughter chasing the spears. The Bleak Swords over here. Everything over here is in tatters. Some of the units might come back. Now the unsummon on the artillery. Of course, this artillery has been damaged quite badly. And this doesn't look good. The sandwich is gonna be the end of these guys. And the spears are probably going to be too late. The Manticore countercharging the Wild Riders here. That's pretty nice. These chariots took a bit too much damage for my liking. There's still 4 models though. And they might actually use... They might see some use as actual chariots and running down infantry. That might work well. Okay, they broke the cavalry here in the backfield. And if they then mobilize these units and throw them into the fight over the middle point, that might actually go the Dark Elves' way. I could see this going either way still. It feels like the Wood Elves have the upper hand, but that's because they have this heavily front-loaded damage output with their Waywatchers, which are completely removed at this point. They are, yeah, I mean, look at this, 12 models. They might come back, but they're probably not going to play a huge part in this battle. And yeah, so now it's a mobility game, no longer a ranged competition. The Manticore probably doesn't want to get charged here, so yeah, that's what you don't want. These guys might take him out now. Yeah, but that's easy to miss. That's easy to miss. And now the Harpies again on the spears. That's a decent match for them. Over here, the Doomfire Warlocks. Yep. Okay. So what do we have here? There's some more magic to come from this caster. She's flying, so that's decent. 3 out of 4 models. So they still have pretty high capture weight on this Scourge Runner, so they might take this point. They should think about taking points slowly but surely. Okay, the Lord still completely healthy. Quite surprising, actually. And let's see if this engagement works out all right for the Dark Elves. And the Doomfire Warlocks hopefully will participate in this fight. This might go the Dark Elves' way, actually. Even though it still looks like the... It still looks like the Wood Elves do have some kind of upper hand here. Yeah, destroying this entire unit. Oh, they're only routed for a moment. They're back actually, chasing down these cav. This point has been captured. This point will be captured if nothing happens. And over here, this point has been maintained this entire time. And if these guys keep chasing the Wild Riders, it's not going to flip. Okay, so looks like Ponti is pulling this one back. And I might have to play Solmir again in the third leg. I really hope that won't be the case. Oh my god. Let's see. Sign up for my own tournament here. Oh, we have 27 people signed up for the next leg. Okay. But let's stay with this match for now. It ain't over till the fat lady sings, and so far, yeah, we are in triple cap territory here. Oh, artillery in the late game. I am not a fan. Let's see how this plays out. I think Solmir is going to get this one. I think it's going to go the Wood Elves' way, because I don't see... Yeah, I don't see Ponti getting the triple cap here. Not with all of this waiting for him here. It's a bit too passive now. I feel there's a sense of urgency required. And maybe he didn't have anything else to summon. In that case, he should have probably unsummoned some units earlier. Over here, there technically is enough to contest this if Cav could be removed, but yeah, it's definitely not an uphill battle. It's definitely an uphill battle, sorry. It's definitely not favored for them. Okay, wrong ammo type into the Dryads here. Ooh. Yeah, this is... this swung back hard. Value leads still 1,000 points, but that's made up for by the healing. And I think... Okay, so over here, yeah, the Wood Elves have unfolded the Dark Elves completely, and this spells doom for Ponti. I guess over here the Dark Elves could just about win, but it doesn't look like it. Dark Riders are just a tier below Wild Riders. It's just... yeah, they're just not favored here. And these Bleak Swords are going to get rolled up here. And the caster has no capture weight, so this is the end of Ponti here in this leg. GG! Alright, what's the value? 1,300 to 690. Yeah, the build didn't work here. The artillery cooked quite well, actually. It denied some value on these guys and denied the mobility. But yeah, overall, there were so many favorable engagements for the Wood Elf units. Yeah, it was a close one, though. It was a close one. It could have gone either way. GG. Great game. Both of them. Okay, let's see. Third leg. Okay, is Ponty checked in? Give him a second. Okay, gonna refresh one more time and then we can launch the third leg. We have way more people than we need, so should not be a problem. And I'm playing Pasha. Okay. Okay. Where is Pasha? Okay, let's just host the battle for him. And get the blind pick going. Okay, Pasha, Pasha, Pasha. Here you go. Let's see. Okay, he's already in my lobby. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Okay, we're about to play the first match in the third leg of the tournament. I've already launched a fourth leg. Let's just see how many people are signed up for that. Leg has 5 signups so far, so we'll see. We'll see. Okay, ogres. Ogres, my lord. Okay, what map do we have? We're in the third leg. First match is... We're in the second round, so that's Norscan Rise, is it? Yeah, Norscan Rise. And we're Kislev. Okay. Should be favored. So if I'm not totally off kilter today, this should be one I can win. Okay. What build do I want to bring? The way to go here. It should work out all right. Hey, this is a build I haven't used in a while, but maybe it works. Okay. Yep. Okay. All right, we're just waiting for my opponent now to finish his army build, and then we can get busy. I've set the fourth leg to start a little bit later. We should be fine. Just made a final announcement. And I'm going to quickly check into our first leg from earlier to see if that one's already decided. Nope. Finals are being played. Oh, Chosen and Anticity. Fantastic. I'm going to want to see the replay there. Okay, we have 6 sign-ups so far. Yeah, third leg has so many players that the losers alone of the first round will fill the fourth leg. Yeah, it's 8 people who can play the fourth leg after losing their first match. And we have another 45 minutes before the fourth leg starts. So I was just going to ask him to hurry up. And now he's ready. Perfect. All right. Kislev against Ogres. It's one of those matches where you're expected to win, which makes it all the more painful when you don't. All right. Wish me luck, guys. First win of the day, this would be. And always against these super capable VM guys. Rough, rough, rough.
Wolf tough Kislevites!
Okay.
Obey the orthodoxy! I switch! The motherland's finest!
Okay.
Hussars! Land is power! We fight for
So fire magic is somewhat popular with the ogres, so I'm gonna be a little bit more careful with my formation here. The Lord in the middle. I do have a second Grom. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see how this goes.
The frost!
Okay. Get a single horse archer over here.
Little crow!
Witch of the snow!
Okay. Just on the corner is enough.
Little crow!
And you know, do the usual thing, which is the build up. So I'm gonna push my Grom forward.
Hearts of ice!
I'm actually gonna get another one.
Obey the orthodoxy!
What's this? So the Master of Heaven. So that's the bolt and... Come on. Ah, the comet. Okay. So better not blow up.
Osaka! Comrade! Anything for Kislev!
Okay. Let's try and fire into there.
On the march!
We have a victory point.
Osachas!
See, I'm not sure if I should move here.
Go with honor! Kislevites moving!
Ah, trappers. That's why he was sneaking around. Yeah, I don't really need.
Yes!
I don't really need that.
Winged Lancers! We fight for Ulster!
Okay.
Little crow! Osachas! On the march! Then taking point!
Woeful tidings. The enemy has captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
Attack, comrades!
Okay.
Kislev sends us forth! For the orthodoxy!
Ah, crap. Got caught out there. That feels bad.
Comrades of the bear! Any
Okay, and we bring in another Grom over here. Actually, no. Actually.
Triple Legion! Sons of Kislev! Attack, comrades! March them! Annihilate! Excellent! Taking point! Obey the orthodoxy! The motherland's finest! On the for sergeant! Kislev sends us forth! Mother Winter's child! Wherever Ursula! March for Kislev! Whatever Urson asks! Wing Lancer!
Obey the orthodoxy!
Defenders of Kislev! March with pride! Annihilate them! March with pride!
Oops. Completely forgot my calf there. My goodness.
Motherland's finest!
Shouldn't do that.
In Kislev's name! For the orthodoxy! Kislev ensures! To battle! Triple Legion! Bring them down! For Kislev's honor!
Okay.
Mistress of Ice! Triple Legion! Slay them! Make more! For Duchess! For Kislev! Wing Lancer!
Cossars!
Moving! Purge them! Full stop Kislov! Spreading frost! Prudent!
The motherland's finest!
Go with honor! Abandon the fight! Follow the bear! Attack!
Hey. Got these guys to rout at least.
For Mother Kislev! Little crow!
Okay. That was a decent trade over here, actually. If I hadn't forgotten them, that would have been an even better trade.
Object retreat! Won't stop Kislevite! On the march! They die!
Okay.
I switch!
Ah, she's too far away.
For Sarchers! Wing Lancers!
Land is power! Israelites moving! Taking position! Taking position! Sons of Kislev!
Mother of the Ice!
Defenders of Kislev!
One of your units has been destroyed.
So I go!
They die!
Strength in cold!
Kislev's vengeance!
Kislev's noblest daughter! The motherland's finest! Attack, comrades!
Follow the bear!
battle crew! Bring them down! Kislev's vengeance! Commander Kislev! Suffer the frost!
Okay, that's good. So good. Yeah.
The
Kitty.
winds of winter! Command!
Okay.
Land is power! Comrades of the bear! Hussars! In Kislev's name! Slay
Okay, they can go there. They can go there.
the motherland!
Over here, we should be able to kill the Lord.
We fight for Usar!
Okay, send them in there. Are we winning? Are we winning up here? Yes, we are winning. Okay, good.
Woeful tidings.
Get
The
that
enemy
guy
has
in
captured
there,
one of
and
your
then we can
victory
get the
points.
Lancer down here.
With honor! Hussars!
They die!
Okay,
Usar!
these guys can come back out of here.
Moving!
And these guys just shoot in here. Attack there. And attack there.
One of your units has been destroyed.
Okay. Okay, we got this up here. They can go there. They can go there. By the time we need it, we have another unit up here. Okay, this could actually be our first win of the day.
For the throne! Purge them!
Annihilate them!
Okay.
Annihilate them!
Chase these guys here.
Bring them down!
Okay, we're gonna need another heavy cav up there, but we have one.
We fight for Ursun! Bring them down!
Okay. Okay.
Land is power!
Shoot them there. Shoot these guys here. Attack these guys. Attack here. So there's the heavy cav. Write them down. And the fact that the Lord is dead is of course helping us here tremendously. Let's shoot that guy. We don't want to do that. Iron Guts. Okay. I think our Lord can solo these guys up here.
Taking position! Triple Legion!
These guys shoot there.
Slay them!
I would have unsummoned Grom already, but...
I knew it.
Oh, wow! Okay.
Glory is yours.
Woof! Glad that worked out. Okay, how's the value? Oh, our Lord didn't do well. I barely used any magic, actually. Kislevite Warriors did alright. The Archers did alright. Grom, 2000 value. Nice. Glad I didn't call the second Grom in. My Cav half did alright. Well, it was just a... Okay. Who's our next match? Giffy. Okay, so we're gonna have to wait a little while. Okay, I'm gonna report the win. Stiff against ogres. Okay, so Giffy is going to play the winner of the match between Alric Ral and Ex Vermeil. And I'm gonna spectate that one. Actually, maybe I can spectate Sharik's. All right, Anticity won the first leg of the tournament. See how the second leg is going. Okay, so we can watch Jarix's next match. That's nice. Oops, hope I'm not giving away the build here. Ah, it's Jarix's Zinj. Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. And you can't see when somebody's bringing the changeling. Incidentally, you can't actually see what they're bringing, what they're gonna change into. Cool, cool, cool. Very cool. Okay, so the second leg will be decided between Big Bees and Potato's Devil. Okay, the third leg. Let's see, what's the sign-up situation for our fourth leg? It's actually not bad. 9 so far, and we're just loading into the game. Okay. Some blues, Ace on the Fallen, and some Exalted Flamers, I think, against a super block-heavy build here. That is actually very interesting. Oh, on Bray Valley too. Okay. Oh my goodness. 13 to 5. Oh, that's very unbalanced. Okay, we have 4 skirmishes here. We have the Orc Boys, and then we have a ton of Black Orcs and 1 Goblins with spears. There probably wasn't enough money for Orc Boy spears. Okay, so this is the Exalted Flamer and Changeling. Oh, Kugath! That is crazy. Alright. Alright. Over here we have Aeson. Aeson, assume, is going to eat a fair amount of skirm fire here from these wolf riders. God. And spider riders. Okay, yep. Full skirm. Okay, he's even not capturing the point over here. Beelining over here to, I guess, intercept Aeson. Knowing Charix, that's probably... it's probably part of the plan, but we will see. We will see. Okay. It's just poisoned at the moment. The spider riders wearing down the shields, and now the black orcs have to deal with this anti-infantry monster. Okay, over here the skirms are shooting into the blues. And let's see if the flamer is allowed to cook or whether somebody will take care of it. Over here the spider riders finally trying to capture that point. Over here the point goes to the greenskins, and I wonder if this was a mistake or a trap. I mean, it's Charix, so it's probably the latter. But Aeson is taking damage, but at what cost? Over here the flamer got stuck into the black orcs for some reason. I don't know why you would do that. Okay, I mean, some Forsaken coming in. Looks like Aeson is going to be taken out here, but I might be wrong. The Goblin Wobos has fermented fungi, so he can rampage him if he ends up looking like he will get away. Over here some Marauder Horsemen. Yeah, here. Fleshy Abundance from Kugath. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, you don't expect that when you have Zinj. This, I don't like this. That's too much value sitting here on this point. One or the other. I wouldn't leave both of them there. And then over here, what's happening? Blue horrors in melee with orc boys. That's not great. Over here, shielded, silver shielded, and these guys are probably routed off and forgotten. So for now, we have the value well in the greenskins corner. Over here, the spiders are taking fire, but I mean, they could just rear charge these blues and pin them for the black orcs. Okay, nice net now. Spider web attack from Snagler. Okay, that's the old gambit we saw a few weeks ago in a tournament when Berserk used this trick. And yeah, what's happening? There's the net, and then no follow up whatsoever. Okay, over here the flamer got caught. Ooh. This is looking kind of bad for Charix. What's going on? Okay. And the blocks are obviously grinding through the blues here. But somebody has to do something about Aeson. Otherwise, He's going to enjoy this way too much. Okay, rear charge into the charging Spider Riders with the Horsemen. But still, we have a 3,500 gold value lead. We have an Orc Shaman coming in now with Gaze of Morg and Fist of Gorg. Okay, in the middle here, Kugath is in melee. Yeah, he likes being in melee, I think. Yeah, the skirmishes are still there. Some rout over here, but they're cancelling each other out, I guess. The Black Orcs should take these Forsaken to Pound Town, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Okay, the Horseman came back, actually. Snagler? Does she have the snipe ability? Yes. Okay, but that's not great against Kugath. I guess the health pool is just a bit too large. Okay, over here, these guys should be fighting here and not against Aeson. Black Orcs and the Riders. Okay, Black Orc sandwich coming in, but it's very slow. So we have bolt throwers coming in. Okay, probably to take care of Aeson. We'll see. That must have been... I mean, the heal is crazy on him. The amount of value that was just healed there. Double bolt thrower. Ooh, that might have been... Ooh, actually decent damage. Still, looks like an overcommitment. He could have taken out these horsemen with the same devices, because now he's obstructed here. Not going to get great value. I wonder how they're going to pull this one out. So all the skirmish core is routed here, but the Black Orcs are still grinding against the Blue Horrors. The Goblin Spear sitting there. We've got some mobility called in now. Ah, the Forsaken actually outmaneuvering the Black Orcs. It's overcommitment. One of these units is enough. The Goblin... I would have almost charged him in there. I'm not sure. It might have been a bad call. I mean, you saw what I did with my horsemen earlier. But yeah, this is not great. This is not great. Shooting through the trees, they could have gotten 2 or 3 volleys into these horsemen and taken some, dealt some serious damage here. Now these pump wagons going into the infantry, that's actually great. That's exactly what they want to do. And if they swing around and go into the blues, that would be perfect use of this unit. Please do it. I want to see it. And over here, this is terrible. Of course, the horsemen are going to catch these 2 bolt throwers. Maybe there's something here that he can call in to save them, but this is going to hurt. Yeah. All the more poignant because he could have done something about it earlier. But here, this could work out. Sandwiched between these 2 units, I think the Black Orcs are still going to succeed. Yeah, Charix might be memeing a little bit too hard here. Still a 4,000 value lead. The Black Orcs beating the brakes off these horrors here. And now we have the Boar Boys countering the Horsemen before they destroy the second bolt thrower. Although this one might actually come back. 37 models left is a decent amount. And maybe... Yeah, they're actually going to support the Black Orcs here. That might work out. This is going the Black Orcs' way, and I think they have... do they have the high capture weight? Yes, doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, this guy took a little bit too much damage. They were not careful. Okay, over here, these guys still routing. That's too bad. Over here. The first horseman is broken. The Black Orcs will very most likely grind through the Centigores, and then these guys could maybe charge into the horsemen. If they get a charge off, that would work quite well. Oh, that's the army ability. 75 hit points left on this Goblin Lord. The war just triggered, and it looks like... Yeah, they're going to capture this point. We're well in triple cap territory, and now with 3 points captured, it's quite possible that, yeah, this is going to be a tap out from Charix at some point. You wonder if he's, if all this is part of some grand scheme, but it's beginning to look more and more like it's just not going to work out. Can the bolt throwers reach Kugath from here. That would work out quite well. Okay, this point has been taken, and now the Black Orcs can grind into the Forsaken, and the Boar Boys can rear charge them. You don't really want to front charge the Forsaken because of their high mass. You don't do that much damage there. In the middle, Kugath is, yeah, I mean, sitting it out, but yeah, sooner or later this is gonna go the Greenskins' way. There's just too much here for him to deal with. Another frontal charge. This would have already probably broken if had been done with a surround, but it probably won't matter in the end. Over here, the Boar Boys are gonna rout off the Centigores, I would say, but the Marauder Horsemen might tip the balance. But there's another Boar Boy coming in. Okay, this is definitely routing. -9. It's not gonna come back. And here, okay, Kugath actually managed to rout everything off except the characters. But the skirmishers are sitting on the point. That's good. And still shooting into Kugath, but not doing that much damage. They're going to get charged here by the horsemen, which will out-melee them. That's a good catch from Charix, and making this whole thing closer than it should be. This is a grotesque overcommitment. You could use these units somewhere else. But still, win for the Greenskins. Win for the underdog, in that sense. Nice. Okay. Dim pulled this one out. It's going to save the replay manually because they tabbed out too quickly. And let's see, replays. Stim. Okay, GG. Okay, let's check the bracket. Okay, we're probably up against Alric Rahl next, who will most likely be on Slanesh, because he has been on Slanesh so far. See how many people we have for the fourth leg, which is due to start in 10 minutes. We have 12 signups. Okay, so the second leg of the tournament, has it been decided? Nope. Big Bees and Potatoes Devils still at it. Third leg. That's our leg. So Zeblon beat Charix. And we have to play the winner of Alric Rahl and Giffy. So we're not going to be in the... Okay. Okay. No, Charix can try again in the fourth leg. Although the fourth leg might be delayed a little bit. Okay. So, Kifi, who are you? Ukraine. Okay, I think Eric Grant is from Russia and Giffy is from Ukraine, like Daniken. Okay. Yes, yes. We already have 10 check-ins for the fourth leg. Yeah, Eric Ral's matches always take a long time because he takes a long time to get ready. I have a fairly lopsided leg here in the top bracket. Tobias and Ash duking it out there. Okay, let's see who won the finals in the second leg. They're not still playing, are they? Looks like Big Bees and Potatoes Devil are still playing, or at least haven't reported. Okay. I think I can launch the fourth leg as well. Because these guys are so damn slow. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, I'm going to generate the bracket here. All right, so let's go. Eric Rad is ready. I'm gonna invite him. So third map is Ray Valley. Let's do the blind pick. So he's probably gonna be Slanesh. Let's see if he's gonna counterpick me. Oh, Kislev Mirror. Who likes that? Okay. Okay, Kislev Mirror it is. All right, let's put up our blockerini and let's figure something out here. How do I play this? This is a tricky conundrum. How do I want to play this? Hmm. I'm not happy with this. this is a, this is a challenging build because I know that he's like, overall the better player. Okay. I think this has to do. Okay, let's just see how this plays out. But I've read it up and we'll see. Only one way to find out. Mr. Ral, come on. You're taking a long time. All right, we're loading in. Okay, we shall see. Here we go. So I've decided to bring the build that I used against
Mistress of Ice.
Tomb Kings, because I'm thinking in terms of leadership, breaking and routing and all that, there's actually a lot of similarity between Kislev and Tomb Kings. So yeah, probably a bit of a wild idea. But yeah, we will find out. We will find out. Didn't bring a Grom. If he brought a Grom, I should be able to push. But yes, we will find out before long. Okay, here we go. 2 Groms. Okay, all right. That means all men on deck, all hands on deck. This is gonna have to do. Okay, this is a chance. This is a chance. What's this? Winged Lances, okay.
moving!
Okay, we got the witch.
Kislevites moving! Kislev sends us forth! The motherland's finest! Taking position! Full tough Kislevites!
Horse Raiders!
On the march!
Witch of the Snow!
On the march! Kislev sends us forth!
Okay.
Horse archers!
Yes!
Bandit power!
Freeze them alive!
Kislev endures!
One of your units has been destroyed.
Another Kislev! Brutal penance! Pain is beauty!
Oh, I forget to spend my money.
We fight for
I should not do that.
I go with reverence! Patria! They die!
Okay.
March with pride! Horse archers!
The winds of winter!
Kislev sends us forth for the Orthodoxy!
Other winter! Spreading frost!
Patria!
I go for Kislev!
For the motherland! Obey the Orthodoxy!
Okay.
Land is power! They die!
Okay.
Griffon Legion!
Yeah, okay, losing my lord is gonna be rough.
More annihilate! Griffon Legion! Patriot! Slice them all! Slay them! They keep position! The Orthodoxy endures! Go with honor! Priest of Islam! Of the bear!
Okay. Got these guys routed.
Taking point! For Islam! Patriot! Bringer of penance! Blessed by you!
One of your units has been destroyed.
Winged Lancer! Full stop Kislevites! Kislev sends us... Done! Obey! Obey! Retribution!
One of your units has been destroyed.
Ooh, such a brutal value lead.
Levites, moving! Yeah! Follow the bear! Moving! Annihilator! Triple Legion!
The grandmother, she actually survived all this quite well.
One of your units has been destroyed.
These archers are really good. Surprised. I never used them myself, but maybe I should.
March for Kislev! To battle!
Yeah, this is over.
You have been bested. There is only defeat.
All right, that was hilarious. Okay. So next match is Alrik Rahl against von Karstein. Okay, so my lord got nothing. Dragon did all right, actually. Okay. Okay, we're gonna spectate the next match between Open Bear Black and Dim, or Zeblon, as he's called. Let's see. This should be it. I'm just going to report for Alrik. Better put the blocker up. Okay, guys, quick bathroom break and we are going to be back with this. Okay. Are they getting there? Okay, Opal Bear Black is ready and Dim is almost ready. It's Greenskins against Demons of Chaos. Pretty cool matchup. Hey, we're loading in. Okay, that's a super mass infantry build here against Pinks, Fiends, Plague Bearers. Okay, so this is a Zinschnurgle and Slanesh combined arms approach. Very cool. And Sarivik Feathered Prince. How many chickens do they have? Like 3, 4 different chickens? Why are they all chickens? Okay, I mean, this is just a wave of stuff. Orc Era Boys, Savage Orcs. Interesting build. So generally speaking, what are the win rates between these two factions? Greenskins have a 0% win rate in the current meta. Okay. What did they have in the previous one? Greenskins 20% win rate. Okay, so this is super Demons of Chaos favored. Yeah, for the last 3 seasons they've had an 80% win rate against Greenskins. Authorial, Kairos, Metal Chicken, Zinch Chicken. Yeah, that's 4, I think. Yes, it's definitely the KFC faction, if there's ever been one. Okay. Let's see. Right, the greenskin hordes are rolling up. We have the Night Goblin Warboss with the Fungi and Spite of the Bad Moon. He does not seem to have the Tormentor Sword. I think he can have it. And the Night Goblin Shaman has Sneaky Stabbin, Vindictive Glare, and that's it. Okay. Bare Bones. Okay, what does this Zarevik Feathered Prince chicken thing have? It has the Gaze of Fate, okay, that's common, and Tzeentch's Firestorm, so these two together can delete expensive units, which there are none, but it's one expensive-ish coming in there. And Pink Fire, no Blue Fire, so this is not about Lord Sniping or anything. Okay, let's see. Still nothing happening. Fiends are just sitting on the edge of the first objective there. The little Nurglings are joining them, and that should out-capture-weight these goblins. And I see a pink fire being slapped down on these gobos here. It's kind of... maybe on the archers even. That would be a bit daring. See what he's planning to do here. Nothing. Okay. I expected a pink fire. Give me pink fire. Okay. Now, yes. Demons of Chaos are on the back foot a little bit. Fleshhounds. Okay, that's corn added to the mix. Now it's the complete package. And okay, what do we have here? The pigs are starting to fire. It's probably exalted pigs. Yeah, they're pretty in fashion at the moment. But even they seem to not have the best of times shooting into shields. Some Furies coming in. It's the Corn Furies. And do the Plague Bearers get their feeble charge off? They don't really need it, but they could. The Nurglings neither. Just last minute they get a little charge. And we have a Rampage on the Chaos Furies. Okay. And now they're gonna get countercharged by the Baconators. That's a decent enough play, I guess. Interesting. And the Tzeentch's Firestorm on these two infantry units. Okay. So the pinks are shooting. They're not being shot back for now. Oh my god. What killed these guys so quickly? I should have paid attention to that. Because now these guys can push through the gap. And yeah, it looks like Tzeentch needs a little bit more front line here. But then again, this Feathered Prince has just removed 2 archers from the mix. Now he's going to remove the 3rd. Good, that was a crazy leadership debuff. Is he causing terror? Yeah, okay. I guess a huge chicken would do that. Okay, so he's really doing a good job cleaning up the ranged here. Putting back the Exalteds. Pretty good play. And the Nurglings charging into the Orc Boys. Can they hold them? They're force pathing through. Some more Furies coming in. The Fiends are surrounded. I don't think they want to be surrounded. They're still going to do damage, but I guess the Furies will relieve them there by rear charging the Orc Boys. The chicken's still cooking around here in the background. I must have missed most of the spells so far. I saw the the Firestorm here, but I haven't seen any pink fires being used. Another Firestorm here on the archers and the horse. That's pretty juicy. Not horse, they're pigs, of course, but you know what I mean. Cavalry. Okay, over here, the Orc Boys must have gotten a charge into the Fiends because they took some serious damage. And yeah, this is a basically routed off unit. That's pretty nice. They're also getting a charge off into the Fiends here. In the backfield, we have the Fleshhounds fighting anti-large goblins. Hopefully the pinks can help them there. Yeah, this might be a dodgy one. Army ability on the war boss. Okay. What's going to happen here? Are they going to countercharge? Furies take off just in time. The Fiends wavering, but holding for now. If the Furies can take the pressure off them, this might work out. Okay, the goblins have been broken. The Fleshhounds here are countercharging the non-braced goblins here. I guess the pinks are gonna turn around right away and open fire. But it looks like... it kind of looks like the greenskins have the upper hand. But then again, it would look like that because of sheer mass. We have 1,000 points value lead. What are the fiends doing here? What's the value on the fiends? 775. Well, that's not great. So they obviously haven't been very happy campers in this battle so far. Nurglings fighting goblin spears. That's a good matchup for them. And over here, this flank is completely decided for the... If I say Forces of Tzeentch, it's because the Lord is a Tzeentch Lord, but it's the Demons of Chaos, of course. Okay, Nurglings can't rout, but they can disintegrate, and they do just that. Over here, this match should be decided for the Demons of Chaos. But here, the Fiends still fighting, but they still only made a 811 value, and now they're gone. But still, the Demons of Chaos have not got this in the bag at all, but they're not given up yet. Okay, oh, the chicken just got some very, very serious damage there from the ranged core, and might have to do some ducking and weaving to get out of there alive. The dogs made it into the archers, and they couldn't roll up all these other archers, and the Vindictive Glare, oof, that was a well-timed usage of that spell. Might actually keep this guy out of commission for a while. Another Fury slapped with the fermented fungi. I haven't seen it used like that, but it's actually not a bad idea to pull the Furies onto something they don't want to fight and then countercharge them. Although in this case there wasn't a possibility for a countercharge. Maybe even countercharging with the Wolf Riders here could have helped. But yeah, we shall see. These Nurglings are just sitting there for the moment. Probably called in. Furies coming in. A lot of routes here from the greenskins. Ooh, the value lead is actually pretty big now. 1,600 for the greenskins, but they're routing. Routing doesn't, of course, affect the value meter. The dogs could get into more archers here and maybe rout them off as well. This one for sure, maybe even this one. The routing friends nearby could have that effect on them. And yeah, I mean there's a lot of routing greenskins here, not gonna lie. You have to be, yeah, this lord has to be used very, very carefully now. And oh yeah, just saying it, and yeah, he just took some more damage. There's not much left now. It's the flappers. Are they shooting at him? Oh, that's rough. Yeah, with the death of their lord, I think Tzeentch are... the Demons of Chaos are out of commission here. Furies crumbling. Oh, actually, he's not disintegrating. How is that even possible? Sitting at one leadership. My god. Okay, maybe he can chase these flappers for a while. No, there goes the disintegration and he's dead. Okay. Okay, mass rout still going on. The Lord is alive, however, and probably will remain so. We get a capture weight over here. All the 3 points captured by the demons at the moment. I mean, haven't been captured, but they are in the process of being captured. So the triple cap situation seems to get remedied here, slowly but surely. But I still don't see him pulling this one back. But here, just these dogs just crumbled out there. The blue horrors are getting charged now. They're not a melee unit, they're a hybrid unit. So you don't really want to see them in melee. And of course here, chariots charging through the Nurglings. That is not what the Nurglings enjoy at all. Okay, so this point, almost taken. Oh, and now the return of the flappers brings the capture weight. And that's it.
Unending glory is yours.
Okay, thanks for letting me watch. Thanks for letting me watch. Okay, what's the next match we can stream? Hey, Potatoes Devil actually won the second leg. That's impressive. He beat Big Bees. Okay, so Opalbear is defeated by Zeblon. And that means that the finals will be between whom? Alrik Rahl is still fighting von Karstein. Let's have a look in the fourth leg. I think Sharix is in that still. Let's see if we can watch B6. I haven't watched his matches in a while. Who can we spec? Yeah, Alrik and von Karstein are still playing. We're gonna watch another Charix match, I think. Oof, look at the value on the caster, but nothing else got value, that's the problem. Okay, let's just lock this up real quick, and thank you everybody for your patience. This is going to be a good one. Pasha versus Charix. Right. Okay, Marinos beat B6. So Marinos will play the winner of this match. Alregral and Von Karstein are still duking it out. Hey, looks like Kislev Wood Elves. That's actually a doable match for both sides. I feel Kislev is slightly advantaged. At least the way I approach that matchup. This is pretty cool. Completely different approach to the matchup from how I do it. Very, very cool. And then, of course, Charix's wood elves are pretty scary. Okay. Hey everybody, we're getting there, we're getting there. Shark's still tinkering a bit. And so is Pasha. Let's see. Neither player is finished setting up. Okay, the tinkering. I think Charix is finished. Yes, Charix is indeed finished. Okay. Pretty cool Kislev build. Looking forward to seeing it in action. If it's gonna work or not. Okay, that's finished and oh. Charix keeps tinkering. Kislev. Kislev is ready. Charix is ready. Come on. Alright, we're loading in. Alright, everybody. This is the match between Charix on Wood Elves against Pasha on Kislev. Completely different approach to how I play this. I usually go high mobility, which of course against Charix's build here would be terrible, all those spears. But yeah, let's see how this plays out. Charix, of course, former world champion, or probably still reigning world champion in one of the formats, but definitely one of the strongest players in the world. Has been memeing and experimenting a lot lately, to the point that I even managed to beat him in the tournament finals. But still, nevertheless, a very, very strong player. Okay, so we have here a Ice Witch of Ice with the Ice Maiden's Kiss. The Snowflake Pendant is an ability, and By Blood. Okay, so just has this one spell, Ice Maiden's Kiss. No other characters. 2, 3 Winged Lancers and a bunch of Corsairs and Armored Corsairs. Over here we have 2 Waywatchers. We have the Glade Lord on a Forest Dragon with Bray of Enethrema and Arrows of Cornus. Yeah, why wouldn't you? And we have the Wild... Oh no, it's the Wraiths of the Frozen Heart. We have a Life Caster with a Power Stone, Earthblood, and Regrowth. And a bunch of Eternal Guards with shields. Okay, that's wild. So little ranged. It's not every day that you see Kislev wildly outranging the Wood Elves. Let's see what this leads to. Right, here we go. These guys are hidden. This one is not. You have dervishes hidden here. Probably as a bit of a trap. Oh, just as a capture weight, okay. I mean, what would they be a counter for? I guess Glade Riders, yeah. I have not seen the arrows used yet. What's the... Oh yeah, I know why. Because the Frost Witch is sitting in the forest. Is she on a bear? I haven't seen that in a long time. No, it's a horse. Okay. Okay. Let's see where the engagement begins. Over here, I guess there could be a little calf confrontation. Nope. The dervishes pulled back. Probably waiting for a moment when Charax is occupied elsewhere and trying to get the charge bonus off against these Glade Riders. Over here, I'm expecting the first volley. There it is. Into the Cossas. But partial dodge. Not bad. And yes, the range core is just rolling down the hill. Another volley into the rear this time. Yes, that's more like it. More significant damage. I would pose this up a little bit closer and try and get the charge off. But he's probably a more patient player than I am. Okay. These are the armored Cossas pushing in. They're actually halfway decent fighting into these Dryads, which do not have armor-piercing attacks. I mean, they do have some armor-piercing, of course, but 6 out of 45, that's not a lot. Okay. Oh, that's actually very low damage. Oh, it's silver shields, I guess. Yeah, that's the advantage of having these silver shields. Armored Cossars pushing up. And there's nothing really here to counter them. The Winged Lancers might want to... I was just going to say, might want to dodge the incoming volley there. And here we have the Riders just sitting on the edge of the... Not even on the objective, just ready to come back if they're needed. And yeah, what's the play here? Is Kislev just sitting it out and waiting? They could have already annihilated this entire position here with their ranged with their mobility advantage. Is this spell being used? I haven't seen it yet, but probably has. Hey, the Lord has landed in the Cossas. That's good. Winged Lancers, yeah, they don't want to charge frontally into those spears. Here the Zotes getting countercharged. And none of the Cav are going after the Way Watchers. What I always like to have is some fast, cheap mobility. These are all Winged Lancers, so they're good. They're fine. They're fantastic cavalry, of course. Most factions would love to have them, but just having 2 dervishes instead of 1 lancer to wrap around here and take out these 2 Way Watchers would have been so money. And now, yeah, I mean, this unit is going to be deleted. And this one is screened out by 3 units of cav. So it's too late. The opportunity is now no longer there to get this counter off. These guys could rear charge the spears here. But it doesn't seem to be the case. And yeah, the trap that I fell into as well in the Zinj match, which I ended up winning very closely. But yeah, you don't shoot the Lord when it's Charax playing it. Because he's going to let you take some value, but in the end he's gonna pull it away, and you were fighting for nothing the entire time. Okay, this is going well for Kislev. Over here, the engagement is not fantastic. The dervishes charging into the Zotes, probably not enough to break them. We need something better. What's this? Griffin Legion, yes. Yes. Charge these horses, and then you can surround the Zotes and fight them, but not like this. Yeah, and finally someone trying to take out the Way Watchers. That should have been done a long time ago. These are just printing money. Yeah, they already paid for themselves. Yeah, pretty much both of them paid for themselves. That's awful. Okay, like I said, break off the Glade Riders, pull these 3 units apart, and then charge the Zotes from 3 directions. Maybe you can do something that way. Unless this is all dervishes, but I think only one of them is... Yeah, only this one. Okay, Griffin Legion rolling in. Looking decent. The armored Cossars here on the... I know it's just standard Cossars. Yeah, they're not going to win this fight. They have to shoot and something heavier has to come down here. Okay, that was the Frost Witch. The Ice Witch actually just died. It's not the worst thing for Kislev. They can do without their lord, but yeah, the magic is gone as well. Although I didn't see it utilized all that much. Okay, we have this dervishes chasing, no, charging into the spears, probably breaking them. I would imagine they weren't braced when the charge went off, or they maybe just barely braced. Pulling through this pocket. This is actually still pretty pitched. Kislev is behind in value, but who isn't against Wood Elves? We need something here, something to fight those spears, something to rear charge them maybe. Down here we have Kossars fighting the Lord, armored Kossars, and a rear charge into the Griffin Legion. Ouch, that's painful. Here we have another Griffin Legion with 27 models. That's half a unit, routing off. Yeah, that spells doom in my book. This is a Dervish unit. They could counter face charge these these Glade Riders here. But yeah, who would have known? Wood Elves opting to take the range disadvantage and still pulling it out. As I said, there have been a few misplays by our Kislev player Pasha, but still, this is interesting one. Okay. They lost their second capture point. These Griffin Legion. Oh, they actually came back. That's good. Nice charge into the Glade Riders here by the Winged Lancers. The Dervishes pulled through. Just used their ability here. And still, the Way Watchers pretty much unmolested. That's not great. Over here, the Kislevite warriors might take this point. They're going to beat these Eternal Guard, and then they're going to beat these Eternal Guard as well. Yep, they just beat them in time. Good. And over here, the Horses are they don't have enough capture weight to do this. And also they only have bronze shields, and that's the tap out from our Kislev player, Pasha. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, and we should be good to watch the finals in the third leg now. Let's see what they have for us. Oh my god, he's still not there? Okay, let's see. Ah, Alrigrad is back. Okay. All right. I think they're ready. All right, Alrigrad is back and ready to go. Yeah, Anticity. I thought that too. I played Pasha earlier, Kislev into his ogres, and yeah, he seemed to get a little overwhelmed. So maybe that was the case here as well. All right. I think that's exactly the same build we saw earlier. With the no, it's not exactly the same, but it's similar. And we have Norska. Very interesting. Okay, so it's Dim, also known as Zeblon, on Greenskins, and Alrigrad on Norska. Alrigrad is also a streamer. He streams in Russian, I think. So yeah, we probably don't share too much of an audience. Okay, posturing up. What do we have here? We have Wulfric. I don't see him that often anymore. And no caster. What? No caster? Okay, probably on reinforcement. And here we have the guy with the fungi, I guess. No fungi. Oh, it's a great shaman. It's on the spider. What am I talking about? The face is similar, I think. But yeah, they're all ugly. Yeah, that's true. That's true. He made it pretty far in the league, yeah. Okay, the skirms are taking the high objective. The ice doggo is coming out to rein them in. I guess these are some marauders, not even bearmen. They're the bearmen down here. Okay, more marauders. And we have the marauders just pushing away the skirmishers. I have no idea how good these skirmishers actually are, because I'm wondering, could they have surrounded and rear charged these guys and broken them? Probably not, I guess. Not with the wolves there, but it's when I see an isolated infantry unit, that's immediately what I think about. The wolves. Oh, that was scary. That was scary. As soon as they touch them, they will catch them because they're going to slow them down. What's this? Corporal fixed it. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a nice catch. But is there anything going to result from this? Okay, countercharge into the ice wolves, frost wolves. What are they? Ice wolves. The bacon calf. Okay. Bit of a commitment over here with Wulfric, the skin wolves all turning up. The bacon calf. Oh, they don't want to be sandwiched here. Okay, yeah. So they had a charge order on the ice wolves and got flank charged by the skin wolves. So that's why the value difference is so big here. This kind of build, I would prefer to see some of the anti-large boar boys here, because we have the trolls, we have the more trolls, we have the skin wolves, we have the large ice wolves. I think some anti-large would have gone a long way here, because there isn't really much anti-large. There's the 2 orc boys, and that's about it. These ones are actually in the fight, that's great. And over here the black orcs are not really wrapping around that much. They could probably be used to a higher capacity. Over here the wolves probably taken out by the skirms, these wolves taken out by the baconators, and then over here we have the marauders. At this point you could probably sandwich them, charge them from 2 directions. Okay, I just heard some shadow magic animations. Is there a caster now? Still don't see him. Confusing. Okay, value is 1000 points up for Ulrich Rahl, but that's not a win just yet. The spear boys coming in here, trying to catch the javelineers. Okay, this is going well for the greenskins. The Lord has taken so much damage though. Javelins getting another volley off into the Lord or not? Doesn't look like it. They're being taken apart by the bacon calf and the spears. Over here the skirms are wrapping around, harassing these horsemen here. I don't know, maybe a counter charge would have... Oh yeah, there it is. Would have worked. No, they're only posturing up to fire back. I think that's... yeah, that's not going to work out. Okay. Alright, here we have the marauders finally breaking. We have a triple cap for the greenskins. And Dim is catching up. Norska seems to be a little bit on the back foot here. I think the marauders are no match for black orcs, of course. And these flappers, if they recharge them, they're gone in an instant. Are they bearmen? Not even bearmen, okay. Yeah, that's gonna... It's gonna go only one way. I wonder if this is deliberate value sacrifice here to misdirect Ulrich Rahl's play, or if he actually overextended and took this damage unintendedly. If this was a calculated play and he's gonna be careful now and pull him back, that would be quite a play. To sink all this value into the Lord, only to then pull it back and deny further value to be gained. Okay, that was the sneaky stabbing that I heard. It wasn't a shadow. Sounded a bit like a pendulum. Okay, so this is worked out exactly as I said. The flappers took down these marauders, and these are bearmen or marauders? Bearmen. Okay, let's see how the snotling pump wagons perform against that. The Lord is now getting pretty low. Feeling a bit worried for it and getting a bit of a sense that this might not have been intended. Just saw some fire magic there. Yes, okay, now we have a Shaman Sorcerer of Fire. And over here we have the flappers getting into the Marauder Bearmen, and the high mass of the Marauder Bearmen seems to protect them pretty well. And now the Ice Wolves are charging into the pump wagons and probably going to take them to Pound Town. Yeah, that's what I expected. That's a pretty terrible charge. Intensity, you meant the greenskin skirmishes, right? Okay, this was not intended, I assume. And over here we have the Skin Wolves, still 7 models, a third of a unit, could recover and play a part. But it's looking like the Norskins are really rebounding now and getting the better of the Greenskins. Yeah, sometimes the tickets can really be misleading because the value trading is 2,500 almost in favor of Norska. Over here, trolls fighting black orcs. It's not a great deal for either of them. Over here. Have the skirms. Okay, the Lord is going to rout off. That is going to spell doom for the Greenskins because their leadership is just abysmal. Thankfully, it's going to take a while and they can do some more damage. Over here, we have a unit of trolls. 12 out of 16 models still intact. And the skirms are out of ammo pretty much now. Okay, the bacon comes in here, charging into the wolves. Sheesh. Okay, this is a good play. He waited until the dogs were gone and then tried to bully the marauders once again. I think with these spearmen you just have to pull through and then try again from a different angle. Otherwise, they're gonna outlast you because they're not taking that much damage on the charge. These spears have to swing around, go into the ice wolves, and these marauders, horsemen here, should probably rear charge them. But yeah, the trolls are routed, but they still 12 out of 16. They couldn't come back. These black orcs should probably be in the middle and not overextend into the backfield. Over here, it definitely looks favored for the Norskins. These savage orc war boys charging into the skin wolves looks alright, but okay, if these guys get surround on Wulfric and kill him, that could level the playing field. The problem with these super expensive Goblin Lord that just routed off here is you can't bring them back. Well, you might, but it's so expensive. It really cripples you in the late game. So losing such an expensive Lord is really a problem, especially for a low leadership faction like the Greenskins, who really need the Lord. Okay, Wulfric running away. Yeah, it's a shame that he got triple capped because he would have been quite comfortable to just sit and helms deep on one objective. But now that is no longer an option. See, maybe the calf can pull through the black orcs and keep the skin wolves busy rather than being ground into a fine paste there by them. But yeah, I think they're sticking it out in this fight. Black orcs coming in, black orcs counter-charging here. This is actually a pretty decent engagement for the Greenskins. Over here, these three units together could maybe take down these berserkers and claim that point. Better than doing nothing. But let's see. Yeah, the Burning Head doesn't do much against the black orcs, but it does hurt the orc boys. Now the rear charge from the ice wolves into the spears will break them. Even if the Lord had been around, I think. And okay, yeah. Seems to be trying to do what I suggested there. And yeah, we definitely need some more ticket play by the Greenskins at some point. They had such a nice lead and lost it. Now they're triple capped again. Okay, the Berserkers actually pulled away from this point. Making way. And okay, if the Black Orcs manage to hold here and there's a surround charge on these large entities here, that could work out nicely. Trolls are easy to rout and skin wolves are reasonably easy to rout. When the trolls rout, there might be a chain rout with the other troll unit, with the skin wolves, maybe the dogs, but it might just not be enough. And with a terror-causing monster coming in here, it might actually work out the other way, that the greenskins are routed off. Yeah, and that's just what we have here. Everything except these two full health units, or almost full health units, are immediately routed off, and even they will probably break in just a moment and also run for the hills, and that's the end of the greenskins. Even though the tickets still put them ahead, they're not. Unfortunately, this is already over, I think. Another fresh unit of flappers getting onto the third objective, but again, Ice Wolves coming to end their reign of terror. The bacon camp here in the backfield could probably come here and help together with the spiders, but yes,
There is only defeat.
it's the victory for Alrik Ral and for Norska. All right. Let's see what's the next match we can watch. Okay, so that's Alrik Ral winning the tournament. And we have see if we can watch another match here. Okay. Okay, the match between Marinos and Charix is almost done. And then directly after that, we can watch the finals of the fourth leg between the winner of that match and Arsek Arimem. Okay, Charix seems to be doing well in his match. Very funny. Hey, Zach, hello. All right. Still going on. All right, we get our lobby. And let's put up the sticker. So this is the final match of this tournament. The finals of the fourth leg. Hey, we're almost there now. Is this the actual matchup? Bretonia, High Elves, or is it just a default faction? Alright, it's gonna be Wood Elves against Ogre Kingdoms. I think that's super favored for the Wood Elves. But yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna find out. Okay, it looks like Arsek Aramem is already finished and Jarex is just starting. Okay, let's look at the builds. Interesting stuff. Okay guys, we're almost there. It's just down to Jarex now, finishing up his army. It looks like Jarex is almost finished with his build. Ooh. This has been a good one. How long are we? 4.5 hours now, okay. So we're gonna be under 5 hours for the stream. This is going to be a fun one, but it might be short. You know, you never know with these skewed matchups. I feel it's pretty skewed anyways. Hey. You ready? Yes. Sharks is already buying chevrons. That's usually a good sign that he's ready to press the button. And Asek is also ready. I think we can go. Go, go, go. Okay, we're loading in. Here we have it. A pretty numerous ogre army. Lots of nobblers, piggyback riders, and the trappers. And we have a no-ranged wood elf army. Actually, my instinct was a completely different one. So, yeah, let's see. Let's see how this plays out. I would have figured that a 10 Glade Guard build could hurt the ogres. But yeah, let's see how Charix plays this one. So these are the final, it's the final match of the fourth leg of this hat-trick tournament. So it's supposed to have 3 legs, but there was enough interest for a fourth one. And yeah, B6. My money is on the same on the same bet there. This is going to be a short one. I agree. Two lead belchers, 4 scrappers. Trappers, and yeah, Lifecaster with Flesh to Stone and Earthblood. We have Orion, okay, with the Hounds and the Horn of the Wild Hunt, Foe Seeker, the Cloak of Isha. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. What magic do we have here for the ogres? That's death, okay. Extra ingredients, okay. And then we have the aspect and we have Fate of Buna, okay. Fate of Buna. I guess when the Wild Hunters come out, they're going to be a good target for that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Did you play all the legs? All right, and here we are.
First we shall harvest the meat, then we shall...
Okay, nobody is trying to play defensively here. They're both rolling up. Oof. Idiot. Partial dodge here, and Orion just charging in there. He doesn't care. He doesn't care at all. Does he go through? Oh yeah, he charges through, drops the dogs, and charges into the lead belches. That's Chad Orion. Oof. Oh, friendly fire. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That, I mean, that was not nice. That was pretty painful. But the Dryads survived, and now they're charging into the other trappers and might even still take them to Pound Town. Orion's still here, running around and going after the lead belches still, and these Wild Riders having taken some damage from the lead belches, charging into the Ogre Bulls. Over here we have the first and the second ranged units, so they came in reinforcements. The Dryads here beating the brakes off the Noblars in the front line. The Cav is on top of the Ogres, routing everything, and these Pigback Riders have to fight Dryads, so that's about the biggest nightmare they can possibly get. And I guess the Cav is gonna swing around here and then countercharge these Iron Fists sooner or later. And no respect given to these Gnoblars, because the archers just push forward regardless. They don't care. The value is not super crazy ahead, but yeah, I feel the Wood Elves are dominating so hard on the left flank here that there's very little that can be done. Over here, this is yeah, looking all right. Orion taking out the lead belches single-handedly. Cav caught here. We hear the Buna. Over here on the Wild Hunters. Okay, it's probably going to take them out. Over here, the Frozen Heart Wraiths still fighting the Spears and the Saber-Tusk Pack. Okay, they're probably going to lose, but they're going to cause some considerable damage here. We still have a triple cap for the Wood Elves, and the longer they can keep that up, the more they will dominate here. This probably could have been solved with the charge. They're not actually anti-large, just have a spear symbol, which I, by the way, absolutely detest. They shouldn't do that. Over here, the calf has been broken, but it looks like all the lead belches have actually been successfully removed. And Orion might just move these Ogre Bulls off the point as well. Okay, we have the Wild Riders slowly coming in here because of the Dismember. It didn't take much damage though, and now they're being healed, and now they're charging the... Okay, this is not good. Pigback Riders, if they're not braced, they might take some damage on the charge. But yeah, they're still a premium anti-large unit, so the Wild Riders don't want to stick in there. Still, they're maintaining the triple cap. Over here, the Dryads are broken. These Hagbane Tip, Glade Guard, shooting into the Ogres. Over here, some Dryads and some more Dryads, keeping the Ogres busy. This is too busy here. I would just ignore these Dryads and push into the middle. And then just run them down with something later on. Maybe the Saber-Tusk or something. Over here... Yeah, this is probably gonna get folded in a charge when these Wild Riders charge into the Trappers first and then rear charge the Ogres. Oh, and they're getting sandwiched, of course. Oh my god, that's rough. Okay, it might not be as short a match as we thought, but it's gonna be shortish, because this is yeah, this is going heavily for the Wood Elves. Yeah, they didn't even bother to charge these Trappers because they're too ineffectual. Now the Dismember, and still the charge is going to come off. Are these? No, not against Charix. You're not going to catch him. What is this? Are they? No, they're just poisoned. Okay. And there is the Rampage. Over here, this point is finally looking to be taken by the Ogres. First time they've captured a point at all, but actually no. I think these skirms are going to sit on the edge of the point here and prevent the capture. The Ogre Bulls are running off the point as well. So, yeah, it's already back into the favor of the Wood Elves. Wow, this is rough. This is actually rough. Yeah, I think this is, as I said, it's a pretty favored matchup. Oh my. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Nobblers because like they're just wet rags. Like they can't do anything. And it looks like this match is actually going to be decided 2-0. I don't see the Ogres getting even a single ticket here. Or maybe over there. Nope, not even over here, because these Nobblers, yeah, and that's...
There is only defeat.
That's already it. Ladies and gentlemen, the battle is over. Of course, the value counter is going to be pretty boring now, because the numbers are so small, because the battle wasn't finished. 500 here. 2,000 on Orion. Imagine that. 2,000 on a fighter lord. It's not even a caster. 43. Oh, because why would she get any value? She was just healing this whole match. The Cav did quite well. The Trappers, yeah, they did actually quite well. The Lead Belchers were taken out of commission so quickly. The Bulls, nothing. Look at this, yeah. So they're so cheap and they don't even pay for themselves. These guys didn't pay for themselves. Yeah, that was brutal. That was brutal. That's Charix for you. Wood Elves taking another tournament win, solidifying his place in the top 3, I think. He was already 3rd place, and now I think he's 1st place, actually. Taking the lead in front of Daniken. Yeah, I think so. I don't know if this win already counts, or if I have to finalize the tournament first. But yeah, this looks like a pretty dominating victory. And if these guys hadn't been slapped with their friendly fire spell, I think they would have done even better. These guys just came in at the end and still paid for themselves, 1.5 times over. So that's, that's quite something. GG, very well done. And that's another tournament stream done. Hope you had a good time, and hope that we can get the... Yes, V6, the kind of evil that Charix is known for. Yes. Yeah, Wood Elves are an oppressive faction, right? They're not that OP. They can lose and you can beat them, but losing to Wood Elves is always painful. Always painful. All right, guys. Happy Easter once again. In my time zone, it still is Easter, and hope to see you soon. If you're not subscribed, please drop the subscribe, and yeah, see you next time. And now I'm going to play the intro as an outro.